And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Alien Spaceship stream. You could be watching from anywhere around the country or the world, and I really appreciate every single one of you coming to you from the Spaceship Studios from a galaxy far, far away. Alright, so now we will be switching over to the other screen this way. Let's go here. Like this. Alright, so hello everybody, welcome. I am glad to have all of you, here as usual. Yesterday we had some connection glitches, but I fixed it, and we'll see how this goes tonight. Yeah, that's what I want to say. We're gonna play the game, and while people come, shout the bubbles, shout the bubbles. We're gonna play the game, and we will have people come through, and then we'll do some trial reactions. All right. So let's go here. Let's go this way. All right, and I hear your bubbles. I'm glad that you're glad the stream is gonna be going on. All right. So now we'll be starting the game. Okay, now the game is launching. I think it's good that they put the Kraken in the game. Although we have not, we have to finish a couple of quests to access that. We'll certainly stream it. That is it's going to be an interesting situation, because glad when they add things to the game that needs to be added to it. Alright, let's go down here. Alright, here's the pirate. Alright, now we're going to Tortuga. Oh, maybe I chose the wrong server, probably. Okay. So let's just do that again, because that server that we're going into probably was too full. I'm going to look here. Let's do this again. Alright, shout out to you, Bubbles. It's cool people. Alright. Now the password is this right here. No, it's alright. Going to do this password right now. I have returned. Okay. Now we will start this. Let's go to a different server. Here, let's see if this works better. Alright, it's at 10% and it goes the whole way through. Nice. Alright. Alright, here it is in Tortuga. Alright, so the Kraken was in a couple other servers. This one, and I like how they put when the Kraken is there in the server. Alright, so here we're going to go down this way. The moon is up high, right there. Alright, this way is a swamp type location right here. I've been here before. Now, the part of this game, it's earlier quests that people will go, players will go this way for earlier quests, especially when the level is over with. It's not over with, but when the level is lower. You see like that. But we already have a weapon like this. So that's for like earlier players. There'll be a Sea Dog's pistol. But we have these advanced things right here. Well, that's the alligator. Like boom. And like a lower level saber. Okay. Yeah. Now I found this part of the game later on. Like I didn't discover it right away. And I think they've added more things to it because I've not really seen these things. Looks like a scary nature walk. Scared. The Misty Mine. I don't know if I've been here before. I've not been here before. Nope. This is new to me. Interesting. Oh, hello, Lori. Thank you for letting me know. Hope y'all have hope everything goes well with that. Thank you. So yeah, my Saturday's been doing fine. Nerdtoodles and my grandpa are a little bit sick, but besides that, everything is going fine. Okay, and I'm in a part of the game that I've not been in before. This is either a new add-on or a part that I've not seen yet. Yeah, it's just a scary swamp in an earlier, like a lower level, but I've not seen it before. Let's see. I saw the cats earlier. I did some research, and on some things, some projects I'm working on. Playing out a fall garden. We're gonna see about that. And I saw my grandparents, so today went alright. It went well. Boom. Alright. Okay. The elephant gun, as the cool kids say. Alright. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're kicking it. And you got this. Yeah. Hope you feel better too. Thank you for your thoughts about that. Yeah. This looks like the swamp that I was in, but at night. You see these graves these people have. Those graves are like these above ground graves. In this region, they'll have that too. These mausoleums. Okay. Knock them out. Yeah, it's very interesting. What are these things? I'll let them look at it like this. Well, that's the wrong weapon. I don't want any weapon right now. Well, it just doesn't. It's insisting. It's insisting. Oh, there we go. We fixed it. Undead brigand. Like, what are these things doing? Like, are they trying to like grave robbing? Uh, they're doing a grave robbery. They're doing some editing on the grave itself. I mean, what's going on? I mean, these spooks will they do some of the oddest things. Like it looks like he's trying to chisel at something. Like he's trying to, I don't know. And the other one's just like trying to pick up something out of the water, but he just keeps dropping it. Oh no, I see what he's doing. He has a coin, and he's flipping it up in the air. Okay, that's what he's doing. Yeah, they are creepy. Scared. Scared. Yeah, and okay. Look at this. They're trying to fight me now. Let's see what we can do with them. Okay, they almost got me, but I survived. Alright, I survived. Yes. Yes, it's the cursed coin. That's true. Okay, and next we have here is an alligator. This alligator's just like stalking me right there. He's like watching me and he's fidgeting. Yeah, the cursed coin from the pirate show. When the pirate movie, the 9 pieces of 8. It's one of those coins. Yes, that's the only coin in this game. And yeah, the alligator's just like it's looking at me. Let's see. You see, I move a little bit and it follows me. See, it's like it really wants to do something to me. Scared. Wow. Okay, and this one right here. This one looks drunk. This one looks really drunk. He's just waving his arms. He must be high or drunk. He's on some serious mushrooms. He's just tripping out, and he's like trying to get up, but he keeps stumbling over. And he's like trying. Like, what is in this water? Like I want to know. Like, yeah, scared. And, like he's just trying. Like I see them trying to pick up something or move something in the water. Like, does he think he's still on the ship? Kind of like in the pirate movie where they were on a ship that hit a reef, and Davy Jones was like talking to that crew. Like, does he think he's still on at the sea? Is he's really out there? The dude has a. This man has a bone in his head, a bone in his hair. Wow. Yeah. They're very creepy faux show. Definitely. Okay, we got some more gators right here. Oh, look at this dude. Oh, look at this is like watching the crackheads in L.A. But 300 years ago. He's got his move on. He's got his groove on. He's dancing. He's worshiping something. Like he's trying to like. He's like, is he? He seems like he's laughing, and he's trying to like dig for something. And then he's like bowing to something. Probably Jolly Roger. Yeah. He's. And then the alligator's just watching me. Alligator's watching me like a hawk. And he's. I'd say the alligator's an enabler for allowing this type of behavior. Yeah, he's just. And he's like ready to just pounce at me. Like, you see, like, watch this. Let's see. Like, look. You see, like, the alligator's gonna be attacking me now. Yes, the skeleton's getting down and dirty. Good to see you, Abs. Yeah, you see, this alligator. Alligator was plotting. You see, it's going after me now. Okay, let's get the elephant gun. All right, solve that problem. Yeah, the skeleton's getting down and dirty. Yeah, and it's great to see you, Abs. I hope that you're doing well. Good evening to you. Abs says she's sharing loaded nachos with my dog. Oh, so cute. And I'm with the skeleton right now. Yeah, yeah. The skeleton's raving. The skeleton's getting the move on. It's dancing. It's got some serious moves. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just never been in this part of the game before. For whatever reason, I mean, it's like the Boo at the Zoo, where when I was a kid, they had these like scary events like at the zoo, and that's what the entrance of this thing looked like. As I said, very well made. The Boo in the Caribbean. Oh dear. Yeah, skeleton is a mood. Whoa. There's more. Scared. Scared. There's more of these things. Okay. Okay, look at this. Undead duelist. Okay. Oh, look at these. Oh, they're both. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at that. That's one of the bosses right there. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I don't know. Alright. So, I'm trying to give y'all a tour of this place. Yeah, they're going to do the gritty. Now, I will face that thing in a moment, but you see right there, you got that. That's a Nephilim right there. Okay. So, a part of the tour is you got this Venus flytrap, and then you have these weird houses, which I'm going to get to that thing and fight it. I wasn't expecting it to come after me so soon, but yeah, I'm going to go fight it. Before we do that, I want to show you all more of this strange houses. Okay, these must have been bayou houses that they have. Oh, it's not even letting me go through here. Okay, now it is. Alright, this is a duelist. He's picking up something out the water. He's getting his groove on. Okay. You have two gators. Oh yeah, you see, they noticed me right away. What does this lead to? Is this the exit? And then I'm going to go back and fight that thing. Let's see. Oh my goodness. There's another layer. Another layer. The rat's nest. I think I've been to this before. Yeah, this is okay. This must have been a place where everything got burned down and they became skeletons. What on earth is this? Oh, it's a giant bat. It's going to give me Timu rabies. Okay. Oh, goodness. Look at this. It's... all that's burnt down. Wow. It's kind of right. It's kind of like Raven's Cove. Oh, look at that. This house burnt down. Wow. And I'm standing in the flames. It's locked. Yeah, this looks like a war zone. Okay, that's the skeletons. They're getting their groove on. Oh, look at this one. It has hops. This man's literally jumping for joy. Wow. Rumor has it he drank lots of Red Bull and a monster drink. He's been jumping for hundreds of years. I'd assume that the reason why everything's on fire is because of Jolly Rogers must have raided this place, and the skeletons must have done it. Or they're the soul. No, they're the. Yeah, they're the ones that did it. Yes, he drank the secret sauce. Yes. All right, there's bats. There's a boss right there. They're all hopping for some reason. They're creepy. Okay. Alright, so we got another house. It's on fire. We can't go in it, but it's on fire. Yeah, this is a 1700s crime wave right here. Oh, okay, we could go in it this way. Yeah, it's all burnt. Ab says they're hopping because they're excited to see you. They're excited to see you can't get a boner. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, what on earth is this right here, chat? This is T-Bones. And there's a treasure chest on top of him. It's a bouncer. Whoa, I never saw this thing before. This guy before. Let's show y'all what this dude looks like. Wow. Alright, there's T-Bones. Let's see what this dude's all about. I've never encountered this guy ever. Okay, we're having a conversation with one of the skeletons. It looks very entitled. Hey, what do you want, stranger? I know, right, Abs? I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna play skeleton poker. And I say, I came here to play skeleton poker. Please grant me access to the parlor or else. Sorry, mate. The skeleton parlor room is limited to special guests only, and you don't look like anyone on the list. Interesting. So this must be like a secret place to hang out. Hey, what do you want, stranger? Okay. This bouncer is okay. That is something interesting. I we got to play that at some point. I don't even know how that game works. Never seen that before. Okay, so the skeletons have a secret hangout that they didn't invite me to. Well, we got to see what that's about at some point. All right. Look, he's raving. Yeah, they're all laughing at me because that one's laughing because I didn't let the bouncer didn't let me in. Okay, now that's another place. Let's go over in this direction to see what else was over here. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, abs. Okay, got some flying bats. Yeah, these are just some of the other houses that were burnt down that we didn't exactly pass by. Okay, so yeah, they're all glad to see me. That's why they're hopping. Okay. I guess the other area is the exit. So we're just gonna go back. Oh, hello, Sauce. Good to see you, buddy. Good evening to you. All right. I guess I'm gonna go in this general direction. Yeah, shout out to Sauce. Yep. Now this must be the exit. All right. Going in this way. Yeah. Thanks, Sauce. Thanks. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Huh. Okay, so that leads to the Tortuga graveyard. Oh, interesting. Oh, some more skeletons, huh? These aren't tripping out. These are just frustrated skeletons. Okay. Okay, not that way. Yeah, this is a giant forest swamp, and this is the graveyard. Also, yeah, these are all where the graves are. Look at this man. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, look, I'm talking to another NPC. Hey, mate, do you think you can lend me a hand around here? Don't worry, I won't ask you to pick up a shovel. I'll make it worth your while. What does a gravedigger like you need a pirate like me for? Start off by killing some of the undead for me. This is way I can bury them before they reanimate. That'll give me some space to do actual graveyard shift. Alright. I know. How do you kill the undead? I know. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Let's go this way. All right. That's cool. Okay, we took him out. Oh, it's the alligator again. Nice. These pants look interesting. I'll try them. Let's go here. Alright, gonna throw that away and take it all. Yeah, now I'm throwing shade at this thing right there. Going to collapse. Alright. Now trying out these different weapons. Alright. Now getting that one right there. Alright, so taking out these skeletons. The undead, as I said, I think they're just going to come back, but we will see what they do. There we go. Yeah, I know about the Browns. Yeah. My team is kind of... My team has its bad moments too, Abs. They called my team the Aints. That was their nickname. And Abs says Cleveland Browns in the toilet. Scared. And Sauce thinks the Browns. That's cool. A lot of times I say teams don't always do well because of offense and defense. Defense a lot of times is a culprit because if you can't defend the QB or the players, that will cause a problem. So a lot of times I think defense can be improved. Yesterday the Dodgers won, and LA had they didn't get too out of hand like they usually do, but they got pretty out of hand though. Okay, and his other weapon. He's 17. Yeah, they do have cool weather out there. Yeah, definitely. All right, two more. Hey, you're not wrong, Sauce. I'm freezing my balls off in my room right now. That's why I'm eating nachos. Ah. Yeah, it is cold. Where I am, it's getting chilly too. Where I am. Alright, let's see what this dude says. We killed 20. We deleted killed 20 of the undead right here. Okay. So let's see what bro says. And the halo is shining up on him. Okay. All right, bro says, great. Now I can go on break. Next, I need you to bring me some fresh corpses of the Navy kind, if you catch my drift. You see, Navy folk pay double for their dead to be buried discreetly because officially, to the Navy, there is no Navy on Tortuga, but we know the truth. You see, the gravedigger without profit is no gravedigger at all, and I fully intend to be a gravedigger who makes a profit, and so will you. All right. Well, it looks like we got this. This guy's really ambitious. He wants us to go delete a couple of Navy officers. All right. The coldest NFL game was in January '82, Chargers versus Chin Beagles. It was 54 minus 54 with wind chill. It's called the Freeze Bowl. Oh, chat! Look at this. One thing I want to say about that is very cold. You know, for them to play out there, and that's a story in itself. Wow. All right, this is the cave. Den of Thieves. Okay. Let's go. All right, let's get some of the Navy. Yeah, my team went to the Super Bowl in '09. Only time they went to the Super Bowl. I do think that the Saints won technically, or was going to win one of the games that happened. I think against uh, one of the teams out west, but it was happened like a few years ago, and they lost, but they should have won. Even people from the team over there that they're talking about, where everybody was saying on both sides, the Saints should have won that one. That's castration weather. Yep. Yep. All right. Ab says, at that point, I would just say, I ain't playing. Let the other team have the win. Screw that. Yeah. Scared. Okay. Let's go here. And it's 5 of 10. Yeah, I mean, for them to go through that weather, because I'm sure it was hurting the bones, and it would make an injury feel even worse. If somebody got injured or tackled, I'm sure it was like it would sting even more in that type of weather. Yeah, so yeah, shout out to them for playing the game. Both teams are playing that game in that weather. Okay. All right. That's good. Now, Sauce, do you have a favorite team you like to watch, or in particular, or it doesn't matter? I I like my city's team, and of course, and I do like the other ones. I the different themes that they have is interesting. The different types of outfits. The dolphins, I like dolphins, and the dolphins in Florida sound pretty cool. If that, yeah, I think it's called dolphins. And another one I like the Seahawks because that was when I was playing Madden. That was like one of the first options to play as. So I always thought that was an interesting team, and I like how they had the Seahawks symbol. Yeah. Now over here they have this demonic scorpion right here. Going to just annihilate that right there. Okay. This is not even necessary I'm doing. I am just fighting. And the Super Bowl halftime show has to do with Charlie Kirk. They'll have some sort of a halftime show in tribute of him. I was told so. And it just like last year they had the Superdome hosted the Super Bowl, and I'm sure it's happened before. It could have even happened recently, but with having like a team play the Super Bowl at their own home stadium would have to be very empowering, and the stakes would be very high. That's why like I think it's good for teams to, you know, to. I was hoping the Saints would have went to Super Bowl last year because that would have been cool to see them play in their own turf. Interesting. I didn't realize how many secret layers and secret places Tortuga has. I didn't know there was all these tunnels and different places in it. I knew that there is tunnels here. Right, Abs, exactly. Yeah. And I wasn't on the football team for a couple of reasons. I also live far away. One of the reasons, and I when I played it, that wasn't a game, but like playing it usually at PE. I did pretty good throwing the ball, but it wasn't as I said. It's like a the other person catching the ball was good too. It wasn't just about myself. So like with YouTube, we're all team players working together. It's not just about one person, you know. So I guess that applies to everything. Yeah, and I like the different team themes that they have. That the different like they'll have the like Texas has one. I like the bull symbol they have. I like a couple of different themes that the different ones have. I well, yeah, that certainly that is true. I handled them very well. Scared. I'm almost like I'm like the dancing skeletons in the game. I I have some unexpected skills about me. Good one. I remember with the game, they'll throw the. I'm trying to think. Yeah. And what one there's this is what I was trying to think for a second. Okay. What I like about yeah, yeah, D Sauce. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take care. All right. Now I do think it's the interceptions. The interceptions. When people get the interceptions, that's always one of my favorite parts because it's kind of like a turning of events. Turning of events because it's not like set in stone what can happen. It depends on the wit and skill of the other individuals. Yeah. But yesterday the Dodgers, they won that game yesterday. And the Blue Jays are a very good team. It's Aaron likes the Blue Jays. They're very good. Also, right. Okay, that is an outpost. Yeah, and this entire cave is a place where they have. This place is a bunch of like gold, silver, and diamond mines in here. Ab says, "Do you ever get chased in the game?" Very good question. In the game, yes, you get chased under certain circumstances. You get chased if you're fighting an enemy and they kind of go after you, but there's a certain point where you have to disengage. There's that one. And, like there was one of the characters was trying to follow me around to do some witchcraft on me. So yeah, you can get chased in the game, especially on the sea. On the sea, you could get chased by the bounty hunters. Okay. Right, that is the room. And going back this way. Yeah. And another interesting thing is that you could fight other players under certain circumstances. Like you could challenge one to duel you, and they could duel each other. It's another interesting part of the game. So you could even like fight other players under those circumstances. One way pirates can fight each other in the game is if they choose either Spain or France. This is out in the high seas, choosing Spain or France in the high seas, and then they go and fight each other in the fields, in the not fields, but in the battlefield of the seas. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the Gravedigger. That's where we're going. They've added so much to this game since 10 years ago when the original game was canceled out. As I said, this whole thing is a recreation of the original game. My name in that game was Nate Omoger or something like that. Okay, that's a dead end. I have to go out this way. Let's go here. Yeah, but I will say, like Tortuga, this cave is really cool. Really cool. Okay. The outer exit is around this corner, I believe. So you have to make a turn here. And then we'll be going out the other side. Yeah, right in the opposite direction, but it will eventually go. Yeah, these are graves right here. These are a bunch of graves. Mausoleums. These are a bunch of mausoleums. They're crypts, rather. A bunch of crypts. Scared. Okay, and this just leads to a dead end. Wow. Yeah, and these creepy things they live in here. Yeah. Now, there's some caves in the movie, but a lot of this stuff was not included in the movie. It was built upon later. Now, there's lots of amethyst stones in here. Now, that would be in here hypothetically, because that's where they used to mine for them. Another thing is they have holiday themes for each season. Earlier, I was dealing with a cat that didn't want to go inside. Because there's this outside area where a lot of the cats go, and this one, he just wanted to kind of chill. But it was time to go. Okay. Alright, gonna go directly where the arrow says. That is better. Ah, that's right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's also interesting too. I think that's fine that you do that. I am not like completely. I thought it was a very good movie, the one that came out last year with the animatronics. Like I saw that movie when it came out a few years ago, so I think the lore about it is very something I need to go look into myself. You know, the same thing with because with the animatronics, it's kind of like based off of a Chuck E. Cheese type place. And then they come alive and they're kind of not the nicest animatronics. And you say with the security games like Secrets of Mimic, Security Breach, piercing everything together and seeing how far the franchise has gotten insanely and dark. Yeah, like I saw the movie. That's what I saw. And I'm not the games. I know about the games, right? But I've not looked into the game yet. But I've seen like parts of it, clips of it. Yeah, I think this is the way out. This is kind of like the catacombs in France. All right. Now, is there anything in particular that really stuck out to you? Oh, it wasn't true to the lore. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the lore. So, it's not something that I would be completely familiar with. So, thank you for that. Now, what exactly do you think the movie got wrong? If you don't mind me, see, yeah, I think, yeah, I'd like to know exactly what the movie got wrong, and I don't mind any kind of spoilers if there was some surprise. Although I already saw the movie, so that doesn't like it wouldn't be a spoiler in that. But you could tell me about what the movie got wrong for the lore. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and Ab says kind of, but Michael is related to William, the killer, and also gets his brother killed in the bite incident, and his sister getting taken by the animatronic. Oh, it's like with books. Oh, yeah, it would make sense for him to be related. It's kind of like a Star Wars situation with Luke being the son of Darth Vader. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I would see him being related to him somehow because, like, what would the connection be with them? And there has to be some sort of connection. I would that wouldn't put it past it. And the killer also gets his brother killed in the bite incident, and his sister gets taken by the animatronic. Yeah, yeah, interesting. Okay, we did this bidding of this gravedigger. Okay, thank you, thank you. It's kind of like with books. You know, like books can have a lot of detail about things, but the other parts don't. Where like a movie can leave out a bunch of stuff, but a a book will have more detail. All right, Ab says William deleted killed kids and stuffed their bodies in animatronics. They possessed them, but William's own children, two of them, allegedly possessed two of the animatronics, Circus Baby and Freddy. Oh yes, thank you, thank you. I remember something about that, and that is, a touch of sci-fi with it too, where the animatronics are the victims, and it's also a metaphorical thing where they stared into the void and became the void itself. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like a Frankenstein thing where it became like a new monstrous creation out of the unfortunate victims. Yeah. And Ab says the kids William Delia killed and lured with a suit, and he kept opening locations to keep deleting killing kids, but his own children's deaths weren't from him killing them, they were accidents. Oh. Yeah, the movie kind of left some stuff like this out, I think. Okay, so make sure I get this right. Hey, the kids William killed, he lured in the suit, and he kept opening locations to keep deleting killing kids. But his own children's deaths weren't from him killing them, they were accidents. Okay, so the locations, like those different Chuck E. Cheese type places that he was opening up in the lore, he was doing it to lure more kids to make them into animatronics, and then his kids were coincidentally accidents. Interesting. Okay. All right, the Andros, the Gravedigger, says, excellent. They'll bring out their dead soon enough. The last bit of work I have for you is to deal with the dreadful gator who keeps digging up my graves and feasting on the dead, kind of like a raccoon. The townsfolk don't take kindly to seeing their relatives' graves being disturbed by some accused gator. Bad for business. Take care of it. I will pay you handsomely, Andrew says. All right, here we go. Ab says the movie did get him going into the suit and getting commemorated by the kids' souls in the animatronics. And speaking, lock failure did mess Atron up. Eventually, his son Michael takes security guard job. Oh, okay, okay. So the movie got some things right, but not everything. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I thought that the suspense was really epic. Like the suspense like you'd see because you kind of like expect it to be a certain way, but I think like the way they filmed, I understand they got some lore not in there that they should have gotten in there, but with the lore, the way that the filming part goes, like the picture part was pretty cool. Okay. All right, Ab says, but Michael and sister location gets disemboweled an exoskeleton of different animatronics, including his sister's soul, took over his body, but eventually he rotted and expelled the exoskeleton. Oh, interesting. Ab says, but Michael is Michael in sister location gets disemboweled and an exoskeleton of different animatronics, including his sister's soul, took over his body, but eventually he rotted and expelled the exoskeleton. Ah, okay, thank you, thank you. Scared. And then he gets brought back to life as a corpse because of something called remnant. So his soul possesses his body again. Although he's not alive, it's crazy. So it's kind of similar to these skeletons in this game. That's kind of like what it reminds you of. Wow. I like the complexity of it. Because in this other realm of understanding, it's very different than our way of thinking here. Yes. Andrew says, that's all the work I have for you now, unless you'd like to become a part-time gravedigger yourself. It's honest work and pay is good. For you, you can handle the undead anyway. Enough for me rambling. Here's your gold, literal pockets, and change for you. Know what I mean. You're next. Okie dokie. Let's see what they did here. All right, so we completed that mission. Yeah, it's wild lore. Wild lore. I remember, and you, I would have birthdays at Chuck E. Cheese when I was very little, and I know the animatronics. They looked. I could kind of like think for a second, if they're real or not. So I could understand why there'd be lore about those things. Yeah. It's almost like it creates a new sentient being, the animatronic. In this circumstance, it's almost like it just creates a new thing, but they're like puppets being controlled by the puppet master. Okay, and going this way. All right, Ab says they had to keep the movie still child friendly. I know. And did you know that there is a horror movie with Nicolas Cage, and I think it's called Willy's Wonderland or something a little bit more brutal. Willy's Wonderland. I might know what that is. I have to see, refresh my memory. Willy's Wonderland. Yeah, yeah, I know about that movie. Yeah. So Willy's Wonderland might be more what that's supposed to be. Because I understand to make it more child friendly. Av says, true, and it's very sad backstory. A lot of death, innocent children deleted, killed, possessing animatronics. It's insane concept. There's also a banana split movies, but I don't think that's animatronic one, or maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Scared. I haven't seen the movie, so I whenever I watch it, will know. I'll know for sure. Well, I'll know for sure. But they just call him Guy. He doesn't get a name. I don't know if he even talks. So okay, okay, interesting. Let's see. Let's go here. All right, Banana Splits is a 2019 horror film that reimagines the classic TV series Homicidal Animatronics. All right, does the movie have animatronics in it? Let's see. Scared. Yeah. Yes, it does have animatronics. Yes. Yes, Banana Split features animatronics. The central premise of the film is the characteristics are robotic mascots that go on the murderous rampage after the show is canceled. Oh, okay. Okay. And the film that the characters are robotic mascots that go on murderous rampage after their show is canceled. Let's see. Let's see if real animatronics were used in the movie. I'm just curious if they used like in the Freddy movie, Five Nights at Freddy. I believe they use real animatronics. In my opinion, I'm not completely certain, but let's see if that was used in this film or if they had actors doing it. Let's see. Real and yes. Now this is what it says. The Banana movie is aka the Banana Split movie uses a combination of in-suit performers and practical effects. Okay, to create the illusion of real animatronics. So it's not necessarily real animatronics being used like in the. Because I was wondering to myself, like, are they going to be using real robots, or was it actors in suits? And it looks like they had actors in suits in this film. Like I was just like wondering about that. The film largely avoided using the CGI for the characters themselves, which deliberately choice appreciated by many horror fans. So the question I was like thinking, all right, Ab said those two, not including the FNAF, are actual horror movies. FNAF is like a kid scary movie. Those ones actually show some gore. Oh, okay. So FNAF is actually more similar to those other movies, but they made it look a different way for the kids. Okay, thank you. For instance, SpongeBob, a show that you and I both like, Abs, is that one. That one was created by was originally an adult cartoon, and they made it different for kids. And it's kind of crazy to think about SpongeBob being for adult, like on Adult Swim. But yeah, it was originally supposed to be an adult thing. Oh, hello, Joyce. Good evening. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. So we we are talking about, and also yeah, we are talking about this movie called Five Five Nights at Freddy. That was a pretty good movie, but also the movie left out some things and the real storyline, and they kind of downplayed some things for the storyline of for the kids. Right. All right, SpongeBob strapped in the dungeon just proves the point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is true. That is true. Yeah, the books are graphic. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, the books have more stuff in it, like uh, why than the original movies. Usually, they will, the movies will have that. Like the movies don't always put like what's in the book. Oh, you haven't heard of it? Okay, so there's this movie that came out in the year. Let's see, I'll get it right here. And oh, don't you know? Oh yes, yes. The movie. Oh, it was a kids movie. It was a kids movie. Yeah, it wasn't anything too bad, but it has a very dark backstory to it, though. Okay, the film adaptation of the video game, because there's a video game and they made it into a movie. But the movie, as I said, from like it wasn't like anything political in it. It wasn't anything stupid in that other sense. It was like a movie, like a regular movie, in the sense that it wasn't any kind of subliminal political messages in it, from what I recall. Yeah, like Jumanji. Yes, I was. Joyce, you read my mind. I was thinking of Jumanji. Yeah, because when Abs and I were talking about it, I just was thinking to myself, that's what it reminded me of. And the film came out in October 27, the year 23. So this is, like, it would be 2023. And the security guard has my last name. The person is Mike Schmidt. That's my last name. And but this character had Mike had the same name as me, and also the movie was filmed in my city. By the way, the story follows a troubled security guard, Mike Schmidt, who takes a job with the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As he's worked his shift, discovers that the restaurant has animatronic mascots, and they may be coming alive at night. Apparently, scared. So that's like a rough summary about it. Okay, let's go here. Let's go that way. We passed. Oh, we passed. Truth, in the game used to be creepy, but not too scary. The developers afterwards are pretty damn creepy. Oh, okay. Yeah, so J- some theories about Jumanji. Some people speculated that it was created by an someone from Africa, maybe the time of slavery. That was a theory about that game, and it was like also another view of the Jumanji was that it was some kind of a way to test the person and have them overcome great struggles, and they win and get stronger. Like it was the trials that they would go through would make them stronger. It was like a test. So there's different. Those are two interpretations of the movie that people had theories about online. But I don't know what the mainstream version of it is, but that was like some people had theories about. All right, all right. And Ab says, "I love that last name. That was originally the fake last name of Michael Afton, who applied to the job with the fake name. Believe he also used Alice Jeremy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sounds like life TBH. Yeah, yeah. And the truth, and game used to be creepy. Yeah. So okay, so we're gonna return to the dude, the spooky dude now. Compass went away. Do this. All right. There's also lots of conspiracies about SpongeBob, what they might be, like the different characters have different conspiracies about them. There's allegedly a hidden SpongeBob episode that was from a long time ago that was never aired about Squidward. There's allegedly some weird SpongeBob glitch that happened in the middle of the night in 2005 that some people saw, and people think it's a hoax, but some people saw it. I mean, and that's usually when Nick at Night was on back then. I'm probably in the wrong place anyway, but so that was something also interesting. So yeah, I like how they took the ideas from Chuck E. Cheese and made it into something because yeah, those animatronics from Chuck E. Cheese can be they could give off some different vibes to them. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and I saw it and I was like, whoa, what we got here? I didn't mind it, but I'm like, yeah, that's something else. They looked really older. Like they look kind of like a. Well, of course it would be older. Probably whenever it opened up, probably in the '90s, I suppose. I mean, it wasn't that far away from that time period. But yeah, I was like thinking they're a little bit older looking, but they're doing its thing. All right. Yeah. Now, Abs, did you have you heard the theory about Mr. Krabs adopting Pearl the whale? That's something that I heard about. Perhaps for real, animatronics are creepy as f. Imagine them in the dark at night, not even moving, just sitting there. Abs, that is the most disturbing thing of all. Because one of my a buddy and I were talking about creepy things, like what like makes something creepy. It's like just a dead stare. That's the creepiest thing of all. Like imagine like being at Chuck E. Cheese and it's like those animatronics are just still. Yeah, it has to be completely unsettling. Yeah, because like a mannequin thing will give off something strange like that. Definitely, they do that. They give off like blackness. Okay, so Rab says Krabs used to steal panties. Remember, his mama caught him, and no for real did cry. Oh yeah, I remember when. Okay, they were going into a store, and they asked. Krabs said something really vulgar when they got into the store. There was, and everybody was like, they couldn't believe that was said in the show. It went over everybody's head, and that was approved. And yeah, they're doing the panty raid, and they raided the this house for panties, and then he was at his mom's house, and it's like this dude's like so out of touch. Dude was so in the moment he forgot it was his own mom's house, and then he got scolded. That was gold. Oh, and Joyce says, "Yo, can I just say I hate Mondays, etc. I hate work. I just want to hit the lottery and retire. I feel I have earned it by now." Yeah, absolutely. I think that it's about time. I think you've earned it, and you do a lot of work with what you do, and yeah, Mondays certainly in that situation absolutely, cringe where enough is done, definitely. But now we value you here in the spaceship and at the trial chats, and you always are great to have in the conversation. So I do. We appreciate you. Now the Timu people you work with may not, but we appreciate it. You deserve the best vacation that possibly can be done somewhere. Yeah. Shout out to you, Joyce. Yeah. Joyce, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I remember when I used to some days when I would need to do something, I'd feel what you feel. Yeah, I can understand. It could be a pain in the arse, indeed. Oh yeah, barely keeping the sanity. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, I understand. Yeah, it could, especially people that you could deal with that you brought up before can really. There's people that can test patience. People that can really test patience. Yeah, people suck. People suck. Ab says panty raid. It's his mama's, and I feel you, Joyce. Like I said, my sanity has been depleting. Yeah, and there's people that I've dealt with, like on even on this platform, which it seems like a field day, but yeah, there's people I've dealt with that test my patience, indeed, and it's kind of like scratch. It's like say like a chalkboard being scratched. That's what it's like. It's like you want to just go under a rock and go somewhere else. Yeah, but you certainly we need to bring you to the Caribbean with Captain Sparrow and some rum or wine, whatever you like, and never go back. Yeah, the cool people certainly need a time where they could be free to do what they uh, not have to do with things like that. Now, if everybody would just give each other basic consideration and understanding, the world would be a better place. As I was saying earlier about sports, it's a teamwork thing. And when people don't have teamwork and they just don't act right, it just can be frustrating. Indeed. Life will have its Timu moments. Ab says, test it, your patience. He's talking about me. Shout out to you, Abs. Yeah. And another thing from now, I will say something that I think we could all feel sometimes, like what Joyce is talking about from SpongeBob, is when they curse and they say they'll do a dolphin sounds Oh, okay, okay, understood, Joyce. I hope you enjoyed your movie. I hope you enjoyed it. Now, yeah, I will say with the oh, I've been in this cave. Yeah, with the people testing the patients, they just don't give any consideration, and they're not team players. Yeah, scared, scared. Oh, I just my character just kept on running. Oh, oh, hello there, Regina. Good to see you. All right, Joyce said, "Where is everyone?" Yeah, I think that people may have had other things. He may have had other things come up, like Moki, for instance. She wasn't completely clear if she was gonna come or not, but yeah, this night's been a little bit more quiet. Ah, people in the racquetball club. Right, right. Another thing about SpongeBob is the leggings that Patrick will wear, those knee-high boots. He really is just a free spirit. Yeah, and Regina understands the struggle. Joyce, if you hear me, what movie are you watching? Just curious. Yeah, I agree. People working at 63. Yeah, I agree. Everyone saw the skeletons getting down, dirty, and skeeted, and Sauce left earlier. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Sauce went to go make dinner. Yeah. Yeah, earlier there were some people here that were watching the skeletons do the breakdown dance. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. Alien was talking about team players. Oh yeah, I was talking about team players because, for instance, Joyce, you were talking earlier about how with work not being that great, and I noticed like sometimes people people could work with can be kind of cringe, and I could like the work doesn't always value the employee, and when people are treated like that, it just makes it a messed up situation because if everyone's not collaborating on a team, it's not going to work out well. That's why like I was talking earlier, like when I'd play some football at PE, right? And although it was just a PE football, we took it seriously, and it wasn't just about me; it was everyone else working together. And like if people aren't feeling valued, and if people are like working with others that are stupid, then it can make the situation worse. Because you're that, and I was saying, no, they don't. I almost quit again last week. Yeah, yeah. We call those on the spaceship, we call those B players like bozos rather than A players. And I've seen you in chat at LC and over here. You do great. You're very funny too. Yeah, you had great humor. It's good in the group as a whole, as a collective. And yeah, it's just there's people that need to be sent to a foreign planet and not return. And you definitely need a vacation, a nice vacation somewhere, and never have to go through that again. Right. Ab says, I feel that contemplated doing some stupid, uh, she said, legal stuff today. She said, and sometimes life gets in the way and people do not help. Yeah, people certainly do not help the situation make it better. And like sometimes like what I try to practice is I like to sometimes like thoughts are like clouds and you're looking at the sky. And amen to abs. Amen. Yes, absolutely, Regina. And I'll try to just watch the thoughts pass by. And if I grab onto a thought too much, because sometimes the thoughts can be a little bit, try to make me insane. Something that helped me was counting the breaths I was taking. A lot of people do that in the military, in the Navy, or the SEALs and stuff. They controlling, counting the breathing, and that usually kind of helps me. Because you watch the sky and you watch clouds go by, those are thoughts, right? Yeah, some people want to see others snap. That's true. Yeah, and a lot of times when people try to invoke others, it could be a way of control and manipulation. So it's good to have the abs that you. Of course, mistakes happen, and it's okay if you did a mistake. But people will try to invoke and then cutting the strings. If no matter how much they try to invoke, it doesn't work. Where because they'll try to use that as a way to control, right? So when when I would personally stop and myself from doing something when someone's trying to invoke me, that means look at that. They can't do anything to you. They can't make you do anything. Ab says something that helps me is thinking about the metal toilets in prison. You get to dookie in from others too. And yeah, that's actually really great advice. Yeah, there's people that have to go dookie on the cold metal toilet in front of others, like they're a bunch of animals, and they have to stand at attention and walk in a straight line, while some dude in the uniform tells them what to do. Yeah, and then there's also a a soy basement dweller who's being a nuisance somewhere that doesn't like have any kind of group. He's just trolling around the internet or just doesn't do anything productive. But at least to people like us, we were involved in this U2 trial era, which is quite intriguing. And they'll like our chats on those trials will be known, and we made an impact. So that's something that's also cool. Right. Yeah, exactly, Abs, I agree. And Joyce says, I already told my supervisor, y'all better figure this out. Y'all better move to me to another department. The issue is none wants to go to the department I work on because it's a pain in the arse. I sometimes will ask myself if it's the last day of my life, am I going to do the thing I'm about to do? And life is very short. Although if people could live to 100, it's still we're not here for hundreds of years usually. And I trust that the dots will connect somehow. So do what you think is best with that, because life is limited indeed, and it could be a liberating free experience because the person's well-being and mental health is very important. Folks poke the bear and then act surprised when you poke their eye out. That's true. That's a good point, Regina. And a lot of times, Regina, people will get surprised when they get their eye poked out after they invoke the bear. Yeah, and a lot of times they will go and act extremely foolish after that happens. Indeed, that is true. They don't see it coming. Right. As said Joyce, but nobody should treat you horribly when you're trying to help. Makes you not want to help. Instead, say I have fun with issue biotch. Then do gritty after you hang him. Yep. Joyce said I work my EOS off, hence the big crack. But you are not gonna run me over like a doormat. Won't do it. Yeah, like you got to I believe everybody should have boundaries and self-respect. Like if you mess with a bull, you get the horns. So I think that's an important view to have of things. Oh no, my eyeball. Scared. So yeah, we so self-worth is very important because these people don't value other people. They just want to make their money or whatever they're trying to do. They don't care about the person. Like if you have a bad product in a hostile environment, they're eventually just gonna collapse. And like in 100 years we won't be here, most likely. Or if Abs and I hypothetically were there in 100 years, we would be very, very up there in the years. Yeah, if we made it that far in the year 2125. So life is just limited. Everyone one day will pass away, unfortunately. Like what happened with Charlie. He stood what he believed, and look, life could go in a flash. And Joyce said, we go above and beyond for the company that we are contracted to work for, and you always got one person who wants to complain. I can't stand this lady, in point blank, that is DC for you. Right, right. Yeah, they just seem like the people you're describing. They just see people as extendable objects for their own gain. And it's important for you to stand up for yourself and to not let them misuse you, and not value who you are. Right. Definitely. And it also, I do not, and I believe that someone is trying to attack. It's important to fight back, and to also be aware of manipulations from the enemy as well. Combination of strategy and tactics are important to have a combination of. Right. Yeah. So hopefully the I wish you the best, Joyce, and there are better days ahead depending on the viewpoint, but I do believe that things will get better with the different types of professions and whatnot. All right. Oh, hello, Roxy. Good evening to you. Ab says, I don't think I'll make it to my 40s, so I'm living while I can. And I see what you're saying, Joyce, so I'll say it in a moment. I'll read it in a moment. And Regina says, trust me, you've got a few years to go. I can't even remember my 40s. Ah, that is true. You know, you got a whole life ahead of you. But I will say to enjoy the time as long or short as it is. Because when you have the scarcity mindset, people will not waste it living someone else's life and do their own thing. Oh, you don't know anything about gaming. Yeah, this is the Pirates game that I'm playing right here. All right, Joyce said the problem is they have no idea what we do and want to dictate what we should do. Like, nope, you go sit at your beach house while the peasants make the money for you. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, all you know is Grand Theft Auto. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm aware of that game. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I think people living each day as if they were if it was their last, one day they certainly will be right. So the reason why I say that is that if people had you're going to live, God willing, for many decades to come. But if people had a mindset that the end may be soon, they will do things differently than if they had a lot of time. And do make the point is to live life to the fullest. Is to not go by dogma or other people's thinking, and to do what you feel is right in your heart to do. Right. That's the point. I used to jump the curve in GTA after throwing people out of them. Cops love me. Oh, Call of Duty Zombies was very good. Yes, that was very cool. I like that game. And with Grand Theft Auto, I did very good with that game. I used to go blow things up, and I would take the vehicles and just drive around LA and just in San Andreas and destroy everything. The There's lore for Call of Duty Zombies too. Oh, I didn't know about the lore, but I would be very interested to know about it. With Grand Theft Auto, they really not Grand Theft Auto. That's a good game too, but with Call of Duty Zombies, that the suspense. Your favorite one was Hitman. Oh, okay, Joyce. In the Call of Duty movie, I mean game, I like the zombies because there's like suspense. Like it starts out where nobody's around, and then you hear them in a distance. They just come up from everywhere. That's a really good game. Yes, yes, I like learning the lore too. This game has lore in it. For instance, there's a pirate captain named Jolly Rogers who tries to destroy the Caribbean, and he also attacked Raven's Cove. You're hooked on it. Well, I'm glad that you liked it. Nice. Okay, let's go here. Right, and Rich Thothian is individual in the circles around the COD zombies, I mean. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Interesting. Eddie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when the hordes of the zombies come, and then you're like just taking everything. Going, I play on the Xbox. That's what I did. I played on the Xbox. Then the Xbox had a problem, so then we got the PlayStation, and then my friend and I. That was a cool summer. We're playing GTA. That was a pretty cool summer. I remember one time I was playing COD live, like in a not a live YouTube. And back then they were talking to me about doing video game streams, 2016. But here I am doing it now. It took me a couple of years. But yeah, we were talking about I was in my game, we were attacking the enemy and my team didn't really wasn't really doing what they're supposed to do. And after that occurred, we did this thing where nobody was really collaborating in the game, right? So I had a team. I was doing all the work. I was winning, but the team wasn't really working well. And when that, I did pretty good. It was like a suburb, right? And you're taking out people and stuff. And I was really like in the mode, really in the mode. Oh, she's saying that back then you could hear kids on the mic bitching about who got the ray gun and zombies. Oh, yeah. I have sentimental times with the PlayStation, but I like the Xbox as well. Just the Xbox broke. It was like kind of something like went wrong with it, but the the PlayStation was. But we would have had the Xbox the whole time. But yeah, the PlayStation was and the Xbox are both good. I like both. And Modern Warfare was pretty good. All right, Joyce said I was supposed to be an assassin for the army, but had to leave due to my dad getting super sick. I legit was in boot camp, but my JROTC sergeant made the recommendation. I was a competitive shooter. That's so cool. That's so cool. And because I remember you were mentioning before that at your school you did shots, you did shooting camps like at the school. Yeah, and I'm sure you'd be very good at that, from what I hear. And absolutely, you doing that and you're passionate about it. That was cool, and I think that the dots will eventually connect in the future about everything. And it's good you have a passion for doing that. There's lots of YouTubers that do that on YouTube. They will do like gun reviews and like shooting targets and stuff. There's YouTube. There's YouTube community about that, and that would be something interesting to see. I like looking at those. So thank you for sharing that with us, Joyce. You are very brilliant. Yes, from what I see from talking to you in the chats. And these people, these employers and these companies don't value people. They just see them as cogs in a machine. Like everyone has a individual personality to them. Like it's the corporate environment that's toxic. Really. Ab said that would have been super sick. That's something I wanted to be when I was growing up, but I got told she was too or wait by the recruiter LMAO. That would have been so badass, and you're still badass though. Yeah, Nabs, and you are absolutely beautiful the way you are. The whoever said that was jealous that they couldn't get somebody like you to date them. So those are some Timu recruiters. You're welcome. And Joyce, yeah. Joyce said, I did competitive shooting on my own and tried out for the Olympics, which is never shown. Okay. My dad wanted to be in the Olympics, but he wasn't the right height. Because my dad was very good with sports, but he was in the Olympics. I wonder if that was a reason why he was down in the dumps all the time. Because he was my dad's the opposite of me, complete opposite. And right, Ab said, "Well, Joyce, at least you know if a zombie apocalypse ever happens or another world war happens, you'll be set headshot every 5 seconds." Right. Now, Joyce, you are the part of the bodyguards of the spaceship. We'll have you operate the arsenal and be responsible for that in the spaceship. Scratch the shield comments. Oh, scared. Autocorrect is too high tonight, yes. There you are, D-Sauce. Welcome back. If I saw zombies, I'd pop a shield too. I keep telling people there's never a 0% chance. Look at the movies with different variations of diseases making zombies. Yeah, especially if people go in bath salts, it makes them into zombies. Also, that's another reason why I don't run in cemeteries. I don't like the disrespecting the dead, and I'm not about to bring on an apocalypse because I ran over someone's grandfather. Yeah, very wise, very wise, indeed. You guys think violent video games really makes kids kill? It depends on the person. Like a person that is turned into a is aroused to be a killer by watching video games. They already, in my opinion, already had tendencies like that in the first place, or a predisposition to it, and it fueled it. Kind of like adult content, right? It depends on how a person handles it with whatever predispositions they have. Now, Ab says, no, I don't. I believe the person has to have that will to kill. Video games and movies never made my brother violent. That's just how he was from abuse. Okay, understood, Joyce. Same with my attacker. Yeah, because I just think people already were like that to begin with, and they could have used that as fuel, but it doesn't turn someone into something. They already have to have that in there. Thank you, Roxy. You got these East India ships on my tail. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Also, I like Super Mario. That was a good movie. I mean, a good game and a movie. Yes, absolutely. There's games that are rated M for mature, where people have to be 17 and up. There's games that are related that are E for everyone. There are games that are E10 for ages 10 and up. Yes, it's rated M. All right, Ab says prawn is okay, but for 18 up, it can prevent people from acting out, especially when they have certain fantasies, and there's lots of dark corners out there where they will get imaginary imagery if they need to. Okay, Abs, thank you for your take on that. And but like a very tiny percentage of people that we're going to do that anyway, right? They're going to do that stuff anyway. Will like Baker from the Cementelli trial, they'll use that as a fuel thing. But people that are, there's a very small percentage of people, but I think that people in general, like I personally think that should do what they can to avoid things like that and to try to get with like say they could go with a real person and not look at stuff like that if they can, and to not like get a girlfriend or a boyfriend, whatever they're interested in, instead of that, because I do think a lot of times with the internet will do that, and I think with real people involved, right, there could be exploitation and stuff, and it'll be good for people to do other things. But yeah, I how do we get to so the reason why we got there, Joyce, was because I was talking about how violent video games can cause people with a predisposition to get angry or to lash, to do shootings and stuff. And with adult content, there's people that can look at that and do something bad from looking at it, but they already had a predisposition to be like that already. Now, I think with the internet, people are looking at that instead of trying to get a relationship. Well, that's just my opinion about it. Where I think it would be best if people did like got an actual relationship over looking at stuff on the internet or whatever, however they get it. Hilarious choice. Right? There are people who are into prawn. Those people can be very dangerous because sometimes videos are not enough, and some people have six fantasies that they want to act out like my attacker. Yeah, that's what happened with Ted Bundy. He was like that, and I think Gacy and Dahmer and those type of people they looked at it and looked at it to a point where it wasn't enough, so they had to go out and actually do it to like an addiction. Like people do light drugs and they get into harder drugs and harder drugs. Same thing with people in video games. If somebody like most people could look at a video game and not have a problem, but there's very few people that like a small percentage of people that it can cause a problem to. Like without like say with drinking, some people could drink and be fine, but some people could drink and become an alcoholic. It just depends on people's predispositions. Ab says going into strip clubs and running from cops. All right, Sauce says my son started playing GTA at age 8. Didn't have a problem with him at all. Most consider it kids I've known. Just got lucky with him. Oh yes, understood. Violent games doesn't equal the leaders prawn rapists, right? And yeah, GTA was fun. Yeah, Mary Toodles was not a fan of me playing those type of games. So one time I played it when I was little, and then I couldn't do play it for until I was older, but I never had a problem when I played stuff like that. I was never gonna do anything crazy like that. Like, no, I would never do anything like that. If I had a predisposition, I wouldn't act on it. Like, I'm not that type of person. Yeah, there's people that have a video game addiction, and especially online with social media. There's people that have addiction to video games, people have addiction to social media, and it will drive them to the point of going down into the depths of darkness where they'll do that and not seek real interactions. Like, I think it's good for people to have real interactions with others and not just like stuff we do online. A healthy balance is key. And Ab says, "Don't blame Mary T." Definitely don't. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, she was a very good mother. You know, she wanted to make sure I wasn't going to go down the path of insanity. Right. Oh, hello, Doe. Good evening. We are doing fine. We're having a intellectual discussion. Nothing like going up to the driver's side and opening the door, throwing people out the vehicle. And that's true, not Moxie, but Roxy. But at that point, they should just be YouTubers and stream their plays. Like, we got myself where I monetized what I like to do. And here I am. Here we go. My daughter's family is messed up and broken enough, so I try to keep everything clean around my child friendly. Yeah, very good. That's what Mary Toodles would do. My dad was not really a person for me to be around. I'm glad I wasn't around him because he wasn't really a person to be around. So, yeah, that's the point. You know, it's good for kids to be kids, and there's all decades to be adults and see all the messed up stuff. So I think that, like, when I was a kid, I played no video games. I just had, you know, I did stuff. My childhood was like the 80s or 90s or 70s or before that, whatever. It was no video games, just like watching movies and playing with toys and stuff. Then when I got a little bit older, the doctor convinced Mary Toodles to get me a Game Boy, and I played different games. And then I went to friends' houses and played the other types of games. All right, Abs, good point. Make money out of it, and it'll help them not isolate and become creepers. Yeah, yeah. When someone's isolated, they become more and more depraved. Indeed. Right. Yeah. Facts, Abs. Right. Scared. There's also something I don't know if y'all either have done this or heard of this. People do doom scrolling, and that's something I've heard that's a big problem. Apparently. And Joyce says, "That's good. I don't see my kiddo doing it either, but I pick and choose the games he plays." Well, that's good, Joyce. You do that. Oh, you only played it a few times. Okay. I got the Game Boy Advance SP. It's in the other room. It's like, it's in the bedroom. Yes. And the thing about like Eric and Dylan, which we talk about the Columbine, I personally talk about the Columbine thing quite often because I was learning about it during the time of you would call when I was watching the trials. I learned about the more about Columbine, and yeah, they both isolated themselves and they were echo chambers for themselves. And you have an echo chamber, it's messed up. All right, Lori said, I'm here now. Have to strip to meat from a roasted chicken and decide whether I'm going to figure bills or cook my pumpkin down to make pumpkin juice. Good to see y'all." Ah, okay. Okay. It's quite a bit of options. Strip the meat from a roasted chicken and decide whether I'm going to figure bills or cook pumpkins. You know, it is the day right before Halloween, right after Halloween, nearly. and right on the November 1st, those pumpkins, I would see, depending on when the bills would be due. If like the bill was like due tomorrow, then maybe getting on that would be good. But I'd make the pumpkins, and then I would do the bills. But it depends on the situation. Maybe the bills would come first, and then the pumpkins afterwards, depending on when the bills would need to be taken care of. The shooter was introverted and isolated. Yeah, yeah. A lot of times the shooters are introverted and isolated. Oh, yes. You're welcome, Lori. Uvalde was the worst. Okay, yes. I had the original when it came out. Oh crap, I am old. Oh, yeah. You rarely hear of somebody very popular with a lot of friends becoming a deleter killer unless they're completely full of themselves and feel entitled to kill. Oh, you're leaning that way. Oh, scared. Okay. Uh, Understood, Lori. And they tried to blame that shooting on video games and alternative music. Okay, with the Columbine shooting, this is what happened. Now, there's very different accounts that Eric and Dylan were popular to in their school circle, and they were well known, well liked. Yes, they did have friends, and they were somewhat popular to some extent, but really digging down deep, it was a very, very big school, and they were doing this. There is this group of jocks, right, and these popular kids, right, and they were ruling the school, and they were on a lower end of the popularity scale. They were into dark metal, dark music, stuff like that. They were kind of eccentric, not by today's standards, but by that time they were. And they had a clique of themselves, and they would fight the jocks, and they would be bullied in front of teachers, and no one did anything to help them. Now this is controversial, and people do. There's people that have like refuted this and said it's not true, but there has to be some truth to it. It's kind of like with the trials. Like people did do something. Like Tellus did something, Donna did something, Charlie did something. Everybody had to do something, right? So to an extent, and there's accounts of them being ruthlessly beat up, and they fought back and were pretty good at it, but they were being ruthlessly bullied, and like you had this incident with the Columbine shooters, right, where they were people threw ketchup at them and laughed at them in the cafeteria, and they were just walking around all day with ketchup all over them. Sometimes teachers would bully them too. And like this was like hell on earth. And allegedly, right? And yes, I do think that they were bullying other people too. Like people that they thought were lower than them. And they were not being accounted for, and they were into like dark stuff. When you're into dark stuff and Satan stuff, it's not going to help the situation. And there was this girl Rachel who had this idea of showing compassion to each other to stop the violence in the school. Now she was actually the first one to get deleted. She was a very zealous Christian, and she was deleted by them, unfortunately. And yeah, they were different against the norm, right? Now my school, like, everybody was very respectful, and there was like football players and stuff that were very, very nice people, very cool people, and teachers were nice too. So yeah, it was just and you had bullies there too. So there's a bully that was arrested, and the guy that bullied the Columbine shooters got arrested later again when he hit somebody with a ski mobile. So the guy is also a murderer too. So, and the school district didn't really do anything to try to stop the bullying, and they were echo chamber. And he wrote in his journal, he was just like, y'all just had to show me some respect, and he was going to get the ultimate revenge. Eric said that. And girls would be mean to them. But they also had a group of friends. They also were popular in their little clique. But yeah, it was just a really toxic environment, allegedly. Some faculty rose attention that there was something wrong with them. They play Doom, right? They play Doom. Which was a like kind of like a '90s shooting game on a PC. Well, and a Mac. Yeah, and yes, Rachel's Promise outside. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. So that is what happened, but as I said, they were wrong for doing a school shooting, and they were in the dark music and dark stuff they were into. They seem like for whatever reason they were against Christianity. Maybe they had a perception of Christianity that was wrong, that they thought it was something bad, and they were into very dark things. But they were led to darkness because of their environment. Like you have all these people calling themselves Christians, bullying them. It's not really what Jesus would have wanted people to promote. Yeah. So doesn't make it right what they're shooting. It's evil. And maybe they would have done some violence later because people are going to do a shooting. You know, maybe they could have been prone to other types of violence later. But yeah, I think if they were treated differently, they wouldn't have done that. But who knows? So that is, and then there's tons of copycat shooters that came after that. So no, like I am not against football players and athletes and anybody at a school. I'm just against any type of bullying in general. You know, this was like a situation where the most worst possible outcome could happen, and then you had copycats everywhere. Grade school sucked. Right. I'll read y'all's chats. All right. Roxy, it was those parents I would have ran and let the cops shoot me. I don't care. You don't just stand there when innocent children are getting shot and their parents are outside just trying to get in. They try to blame the shooting on video games. And in the mid 80s, some teens committed murder because they just felt that Judas Priest song had devil influencers. The band was sued. Yeah, and Marilyn Manson was allegedly blamed for the Columbine event, which I don't think he had anything to do with it. But, alright. And then, yup, they got picked on, bullied. Okay, abs. That part makes me cry. And some teens are very impressionable, and some just really depends on the upbringing they had and the kind of head in bullying. Right. For your Roxy, a lot of school shooters are bullied or isolated and have no friends, but there's lots of people who had been bullied that don't take it out on others. Yeah, it depends on the person. It depends on a couple of different factors, yes. All right, and yet because they were different against the norm, and yes, is about channeling into them, hoping future generations not destroy themselves. And yeah, and Ab says I got bullied so bad that I tried to take my own life, and at 10, I accidentally boarded it when I meant to do parlay. Oops. I never killed anybody, never once hurt anybody, and I was always on drugs my teens for my father. And let's see here. I literally watched my BFF slice her wrist in the bathroom because of bullying. I will never forget that. Right. That is heartbreaking. But two people that went to school with. But two people went to school with end up deleting themselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, and as I said, I accidentally boarded when I was supposed to sink it. So, yeah, I was supposed to sink that ship, but I didn't. By mistake, okay. While we were back in school and they weren't social outcasts, they were popular. So a lot has to do with what goes on at home, too. Yeah, go like Depp had issues at home. You know, that was really, he had problems going on at home. And he took it out a different way than other people would have. And the only thing that affected my son is a girl in his grade started to put a leash on his ass. Here. Oh wow! Oh wow! Wow. And I've said like with that one school shooter, Ethan Crumbly, his parents were so intelligent and ignored his cries for help so bad that he acted out. But something his mom said stood out to me. His mom literally said, "I wish she had killed us instead, and sometimes I wonder why he didn't. Or maybe he was getting bullied so bad you never know." Right. Yeah, the bullying can be really bad. And on YouTube is the only time I really started experiencing stuff like that with the like trolls and stuff. And yeah, people suck, definitely. Roxy said, I'm volunteering to every school dance when my kid starts going to school." LO. Yes, yes, absolutely. Oh, you'll disguise yourself. Facts. Relationships can do that. Feeling can be very strong. Watched a video earlier of a guy that offed a girl in another country because of a love triangle. They captured the whole thing. Nobody stopped it. Well, yeah, that's absolutely a factor. That plays a role in it. You know, I remember there was a guy at my school that was not. There was a guy at my school that was trying to stop the the bullying. Well, not bullying. It was a guy that broke up with one of my friends, and he ditched school over it. It was pretty. It seemed like pretty rough for him. Roxy said, "I've been married twice. I absolutely suck at ass relationships. Scared. I'm introvert public, so I can't do that." Truth about Roxy. And my kid, thank goodness, has no interest. Oh, yes. My dad would tell me in high school, you like to drive? Do you like to have a GF? And get your gear in gear." And I replied, "Yes, sir. Only had to told once." Ah, okay. He wants to focus on his career, at least for now. We will see. Right, right. Yes, we will. Yeah, bullying is very toxic and messed up, and it can lead people to either delete themselves or others. There's a lot of people believe the Columbine shooters had a death wish, indeed, for themselves, but they should have just off themselves and not just delete all those other people. Ab says, "Darn, I wish I had dad like. Meanwhile, mine abused me in every way possible, and just recently reached out to do drugs again." Yeah, he sounds a messed up, very messed up situation indeed. Yeah. I had, as I said, I had a team of father too. Sometimes I wonder how people can choose drugs over their kids and do certain things to their kids. Yeah, it's people that have no conscience and they're just interested in doing their drugs instead and nothing else. Yeah. Any girls show up to my house, I'm taking out the water hose. Uh, any girls show up to my house, I'm taking out the water hose. Oh, okay. Hab said he wanted me to move to Florida with him. I know why. He wanted to hit me out. There was one time in the past where he broke into my car and stole my wallet, then contacted me through a burner. Really a Timu savage. Indeed. That's evil. It's so unfortunate. I feel so bad that you had to go through that, Abs, with that. Yeah, stay far away from him. George said, no, it may sound wrong, but I tell him your career is important and she loves you enough. She would support you great your life together first. Then you can deal with possibly a family. All right. Ab said, act like a stranger and said that they found my wallet on the street and they wanted to return to me. No joke. I have witnesses. He also smashed my brother's face in with a candle while on coke. He's really a circus. Scared. Wow. Hugs for Abs. Abs says, I have too many wild stories. Yes, he has been me out before. His buddies went to prison. Wow. Yeah, that is. I feel so bad that you had to go through that. My sympathies to you completely. And such a sweet, kind person. That is extremely heartless and vile. People like him need to be locked up forever. Indeed, to lack the empathy and the conscience to do that to your own daughter is really just unimaginable. Wow. Yeah, he certainly was from the part of Timu, the the discount part of Timu, definitely in Sheen. A Timu clown. Yes, Sauce, absolutely. I will cheers for that. Av says, "What's funny is my attacker absolutely hates him, but got off on abuse that I told him about. But I still want my father dead, deleted. But my father is pissed off so many people as a dealer. I'm surprised he's even still alive. I mean, oh Autumn, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure he's made a lot of people mad. I'm sure he's made a lot of people mad. I'm 24. Good to see you though. Been a minute. Yeah. Abs, how you been? Therapy, address abuse. All right. Abs says my mom and I both said the same alien. We are both surprised he's still alive. We both wish he was not. He's the reason my brother is locked up. Yeah. And evil rises when good men do nothing. You don't have like a strong father in the home. You know it's the whole family unit falls apart. Joyce said, "Look, Abs, I have been through some god awful up in my life, and I'm sorry that happened to you. The life I have lived has defined me as a person, the positives and negative ways." Very well said. All right. Sauce says, "I know, honey. I can't imagine. I got some weird stuff too when I was elementary school. You see, so strong way to keep that up." Right. I have not. It's hard to process some of that stuff, so I still need time. On top of that, with my attacker too. Yeah. There needs to be a movie about Abby's life, and you have a story to tell. There's people that don't even have a story to tell, so you do have that, and you're very good at telling stories. And in Abs, you're so sweet and kind to everybody. That's something good about you is that you didn't let that get to you, and you became a sweet, kind person. When you say attacker, who's that? A domestic partner. Thank you, Sauce. I used to go on cheesy drug deals and child and some of that stuff I've seen straight out of movies. Wow. Yeah, that really is messed up. Really messed up. Alien, you want to tell Autumn about my attacker briefly? I don't really want to type it out. I'll tell Autumn what happened, okay? Right now. All right, Autumn. So this is what happened with Abs. So, and if I get something mixed up, she'll correct it in the chat. All right. So Abs had this person she knew, and he is Native American indigenous, and he is a really messed up individual, and he he raped Abby, which means rape. Same thing. It's like a code word for rape, and was abusive towards her. And then he was like an immigrant, so they deported him back to where they came from, and then he decided to stalk her and threaten to go murder her and do stuff to her dead body. And she was saying she'd had these text messages about it, and they both kind of were going through some things. She thought they could be relate or be friends, but he just came to psycho stalker and stalked her. Wanted to said get a gang of people to attack her too, and so she's constantly nervous about him coming back and going after her. And that's what she has to go through. It's like very much like some serial killer from a horror movie. Now, okay, Abs is saying he's not a partner, never was, just someone I try to help and prevent from becoming a serial deleter. Okay, Abs, thank you for clarifying. I thought my Timu mind made a little bit of a. I thought that maybe they were dating or something. No, okay. So to rephrase that, it was somebody she met that she was trying to help not become a serial deleter, like somebody that was a troubled person that she was trying to help counsel, right? And then what happened instead was he went after her in a negative way. So that's what happened instead. Okay, so that is what happened. She was trying to help this guy out, not become a serial deleter, a serial killer, because she's very loving and kind, and she was trying to, help, like, trying to help fix him. Then he decided to go after her and stalk her, and do evil things to her. All right. All right. Ab says, "Oh, and he's still in Ohio Max Penitentiary, and he's made friends out here. So I'm going to." She said she's going to probably get deleted, die, but she said she's okay with that. But I'm not okay with that. And Autumn says, "Wow, was he deported to the American Reserve or out of the country?" He's originally from Canada, so he was deported allegedly, or was going to be deported. But as Abs just pointed out, he's still in Ohio Penitentiary. Oh, hello, Lord Roan. It's been about a minute since you've been here, buddy. Cheers to you, my friend. Our Joy said Huskers really got a Bobo and they lost that game. They were missing up, left, and right. Congrats to you. Hilarious. All right. All right. And Ab says he was suicidal too, so I tried to help him. He became obsessed with me. And Autumn's he's supposed to be going back to Canada, but he promised me that he will be back and we'll be together. Scared. Yeah, so it's a creepy stalker. Meanwhile, FSU crush the Wake Forest. Surprised, impressed because I thought for sure they'd be mopped up. Ah, okay. Ah, Zero, good evening to you. Yes, every time you play this game, it makes me think about my computer. I'm still going to let matters take course whenever that happens. Oh, okay, understood. Understood. Good to see you, Zero. Salute. Autumn says, when is he being released? You should contact the police so they could inform you if he's release date. You don't know, you need to get restraining order against him. Ab said, no, the police and justice system let me down, so I'm going to let matters take its course whenever that happens. Yeah, there is an incident where Abs had to appear in court to try to get him indicted, and the grand jury did not convict him, and she was very devastated where he would be released instead of completely being locked up. So the grand jury didn't prosecute him, unfortunately. So she felt like they failed her. That's also something else that happened. And he raped her, and he is this creepy stalker that tries to go after her. And he does a lot of these scare tactics to try to freak her out. Also, Lord Roan says this game reminds me of FFXL. Oh, okay, okay. Autumn said he'll be taking to Detroit to cross the border this month. Ah, okay. Okay. Autumn says if he's threatening you by text email, that's evidence of stalking. You can take those texts to the police and he can be charged with stalking. Right. They already tried to get him for menacing and stalking Canada out here. This has been ongoing for almost 2 years, and they let him out on burglary, grape, and stalking and menacing. We think it's because of the ICE protests and people being really liberal and seeing he's indigenous and all that shit. And as I said, I think that this is going too far. Where they need to, with the correctness BS, because like yeah, there are good immigrants and good migrants that just want to live the American dream, right? But we gotta separate the wheat from the chaff, right? So there's some immigrants, migrants that could be really evil, just like with anybody. I mean, there's good and bad everywhere. So if in indigenous people, some are good, some are bad, right? I mean, it's with everybody. You know, the color of the skin doesn't matter. If anything, these people are not doing what like MLK thought people would do, because do not judge people by their skin, but their character, right? So Go by a person's character, not if what color or what they are. But people don't do that, all right? So the people like to do the opposite of what they think. So that's unfortunate that they might be doing it for political correctness. Because if someone's getting, assaulted and someone's getting hurt like that, they need to be held accountable for it, whatever they are. All right, and Ab says, plus, did you guys see that there was another team that got off on grave charges after he graved two teens? It depends on where you are, but some places don't give a shit. Yeah, some places are just completely downhill. All right, Lord Roan said, my cousin got deported back to Mexico 3 or 4 years ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, and Ab says she loves indigenous people, but this guy's an effing animal. Yes. I love indigenous people too. Yeah, shout out to them. They were the OGs here. But people, anybody that does something wrong like this, need to not be, there. Yeah, and yeah, she's not able to get certain things to defend herself. No, I unfortunately, Autumn. It's a she's in a real catch 22. She'd go in more detail about that if she wanted to, but yeah. And Ab said it's sad, but it happened a lot more than you think. Yeah, it's just your life is a consistent horror movie, Abs. But you being here and living and being with us shows your resilience. And we will certainly always remember you and are here for you when you need to talk. It just goes with everybody else as well. So she basically just be a sitting duck if he were to pull up. Recently, there was one of the gang members was trying to bring her a pizza, but it was one of them trying to do something to her recently. Yeah, Abs is in a pickle. My detective is scared for me. Wanted a protection order, but we've all said it's just a piece of paper. It won't stop Jack. Yeah. So that certainly won't stop that. Indeed, Abs. That's so true. A piece of paper. This guy's like hell bent on doing what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, these are some bats in the cave. Rab says, but my brother and father have prepared me for this, so I ain't scared for no effing gang. I'm scared of Austin, but I'll take care. I'll take care of him. Yeah, you got this. Definitely. All right. Yeah, Abs is gonna be all right. That's true, and we are here for her. Let's see here. And like I said, Ellie, or really Alien, if I don't make it out alive, then you just throw a party for me because you know I love to party. Thank you, Lord. I'm sure I will be. Yes, we will. We'll never forget you, and your story will be remembered. And the people will be held accountable for what they did. Bread, butter, pickles. All right. Yeah, my new name's Ellie. So, Autumn, that's what's going on with abs. Thank you for listening and being concerned. Ab says Austin is the reason, though I don't go to LNC much anymore. He would stalk me on the chats, and he also would talk about how he would make us the biggest case that LC has ever seen. Oh, I didn't know. Well, trial chat certainly will beat him up. Oh, certainly. All right. I love bread and butter pickles, sweet gherkins. All right. Ab says if I didn't agree, but he is. But little does he know, I'm still trying to patch things up. She's trying to patch things up through Bay Daddy. Oh, okay. All right. Ab says so he can. Not Abs, but Autumn says he can stalk the chats from prison. Does he have access to chat from prison? I don't know. Yeah, Abs. Is he doing it from prison, or is he was that before he got locked up? Thank you for whatever your answer is. Abs said no. When he was out, he would watch me chat and chat. And Autumn said, "Tell your baby daddy to protect you. Problem solve." There you go. Unless he gets a hold of a phone. Right. Right. Ab says, "Autumn, my baby daddy's a pussy." I had to save him instead, which I have. Oh, he was scared. Okay. Honey, my baby. Yeah, that is, you know, evil rises when good men do nothing. It's expensive to get a phone in jail or prison. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. Baby daddy should get on a phone and let him know what time it is. Facts. Facts. No, homeboy uses burners in prison and gets high apparently. Told me in a letter because what's crazy is they don't read the letters that inmates send. Oh, okay. Interesting. Now, Lord Roan said they do read them. Now, they're saying they do read the prison letters. I mean, it depends on the prison. Right, Ab says, what's funny is they even put on the outside of the envelope that they're not responsible for the contents of the letter. That's not to review by staff, just sent at this place. And they don't read letters because if they did, they sure as hell wouldn't let him send stuff he sent me. I already ate, and I'm ready to eat again. Oh, nice. From California, so yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And they'd probably put him in isolation the rest of his time. He got put in isolation for knocking somebody's tray out of their hand. Autumn says, "What state do you live in? I don't know of any penitentiary where they don't read letters. Is this America?" Yes, it's America. Why not? And this place doesn't read letter and definitely don't monitor the calls like they should. One, the gang buddies trying to reach out and blocked his contact. That's really the most that they did. They blocked my own number, so I can't call. Nobody from there can call me. Okay. Have said, but it's okay because when you're a criminal, you can't find ways to do it. Obviously, I've called him several times since it's not only been through the jail but been through the burners. All right, Lord says going to get hernia surgery tomorrow morning. All right, prayers for you, buddy. Um, hope it all goes well. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, we'll be praying for you, buddy. Thanks for letting us know. Oh, thank you, thank you. We appreciate the deets. Surge will be no thing. He'll be high as f afternoon. Oh, okay. Break a leg. Oh, I mean, quick recovery. Yes, that's very nice of you to say. Yeah, may he have a speed recovery. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. Okay, this is like just practicing these maneuvers. All right, doing some practice drills. Let's go. Let's see. I'll look at y'all for a moment. It depends. It depends on what the judge thinks. And the verdict came in on Friday for the other part. But yeah, it would be so just if people didn't see that, yeah, she was found, the verdict already came in for that trial on Friday. But yeah, like usually it's about 15 years they usually would do for manslaughter. Yeah. Or 14, 13, 12. It depends on the good behavior. But I said that on Friday the trial happened. If people didn't know, all of that, I'm sure people already know that. I just wanted to make that clear. But yeah, Autumn. Yeah, Autumn. It may not be like I was saying. It may not be the max of 14 years. It may be less than that. Like what you said. Around like what you said or higher would make sense. Yeah, late. Yeah, late Friday. Remember we had our Halloween party bash. That was great. I said that was the best stream I ever did. Then she said, "Not them. I'm about to stop using voice text. She's still lazy." All right, let's see. Let's see. So this says All right, this is according to this AI thing, and do what you feel is best, what you think is best. So it says yes, Fritos that are a few months past the date from March are most likely safe to eat, provided they have been stored properly and show no signs of spoilage. The date package typically best by or best before date, which indicates peak quality and freshness, not safely expired date, and not responsible if anything happens. Just disclaimer. But yes, it should be safe. Now, first it says to smell them. If they have an off or rancid odor, do not eat them. The oil from the chips can go rancid over time due to exposure to tiny amounts of air seeping in the package. Taste the texture. If they will likely be stale, not as crunchy, fresh chips, they are still crispy, then they're likely fine. They're likely safe to eat as long as they were kept in a cool, dry place and show no signs of mold or bad smell. Quality, the main issue will be loss of quality, meaning they might taste stale. Right, yeah, please be okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, apps. All right, Autumn says, I'm watching the verdict when it happened. She knew, but she wasn't the mastermind. She was stupid to help with some of the planning. I agree. All right, Lori says they will oh, they only will be stale. There's much salt in them. Yes, if rancid, don't eat them. I ate eggs this morning, dated from September 28th. Eggs. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if it smells weird or tastes bad, it's best to eat something fresh. But if it like tasted and smelled okay, then I guess it would be okay hypothetically. But don't like if it was weird or smelling, don't eat it. Right. I was watching the verdict when it happened. She knew but wasn't. Yeah, it's very stupid what she did, Autumn. Yeah, I agree. Very stupid. She hung with the wrong crowd. Yeah, give you the runs. Right. Oh, look, it's a ghost. It's a Timu Phantom. Oh, okay. Okay. Lori said, I buy free range eggs, brown. They last way beyond the expiration date. Oh, the Phantom gangsta snuck me and robbed me right there. Now I have to go back to the prison. Arg. Yeah, yeah. Me and my alien puns. Arg. Yes, Lori, arg. I'm gonna go sneak this man. Watch this. Yeah, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Ah, they snuck me out so quick. Oh, that's cool, Lord Rome. Taking some Timu tonic. Oh, there's a neighbor in my cell over there. He's uh, locked up. Yeah, so I'm locked up in pirate prison. The name of this game is The Legend of Pirates Online. It's based off of the Disney Pirates of the Caribbean. All right, Lori says, Abs, I don't have chickens, but we have a lot of people around who do. I usually get my eggs at a grocery outlet or Winco, best quality for cheapest prices. Oh, nice, nice. Autumn says, I used to want to make games for a living. I'm thinking of returning to learn how to make robots. Oh, interesting, Autumn. Interesting. Oh, hilarious, Lori. Yeah, shout out to Lord for doing that. Oh, that's great, Lord. I'm glad that y'all do that. I was I was taught by farmers how to do that stuff. I haven't gotten my own chickens yet, but I know how to do it. I took like a you'd say I had been mentored by a farmer I knew for a couple of years ago. He was right, got hurt. They brought it back, QB, and landed it. Final offense failed big time. Yep. As I said, defense usually is the failure in a game. Amen. God bless the farmers. Yes. Oh, nice, nice, Lord. You should do what your heart desires. I'm sure you do great. Just don't make anything like a robot that Megan movie. Oh, right. Oh, that's good, Autumn. That's good. To have a robot that helps other people. That's good to have intervention like that. To want to change the world, make a positive dent in the universe. I like that. Oh, that's delicious, Lord. That's delicious. I'm glad you're into gardening. Trojans, baby. The road is always tough. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. I was thinking about a telepathic, like a something that makes instant food. That would be something cool. Like that clones food for you. That might be something to make in the future. Yeah, that is true. All right, this is the Defiance right here. There's the Kraken on it. Oh, that's cool, Lord. That's cool. A cool profession. Oh yeah, the Terminator. The Terminator. Yeah, we wouldn't want them to become like the Terminator robots. Yeah. Scared. That I remember that movie. Oh, that's cool, Sauce. So you went to culinary school. Yeah, the food's very nice. The food's very cool to eat. Oh, you just watched Terminator. Ah, okay. Okay. Scared. Wake Forest is better for their basketball. Oh, okay. Okay. You're a homeschool chef. Oh, okay. Okay. Do a hard turn here. All right, and fire here. Uh oh. Nearly got my ship hit. I was too close to that ship. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that is scary, Abs. That's been used for blackmail. That's been used for all kinds of things. Oh, that's delicious. That's delicious sauce. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Lord Roan. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. I went too close to the ship, and I might sink, but I'm not going to retreat. Oh, good night to you, Joyce. Thank you for joining us. All right, see you later. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, wow. That's creepy, Abs. Yeah, that's creepy. 'Cause- 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 'cause There was an AI incident where these creeps in Africa were sending AI images to kids of them doing creepy sexual things, and that they had to pay ransom for it, won't so it won't be exposed to their parents. And one kid deleted himself. So sick efforts, man. There's a special place in Hellfire for people like that. Good night, Joyce. Need to sleep soon. I haven't. I've worked tomorrow. Good. God is good though. Pay the bills. Yeah. Amen. Amen. Yikes. Also, I did not make the photo. Oh, understood. Understood. Yeah. Yeah, that's messed up. I missed by a hair. Okay, Autumn, if you're leaving, thank you for coming hang out with us. It's always nice chatting with you. Oh, okay, Lord. Understood. Understood. Austin made it. I thought he did. I thought he did. Okay, here we go. Sauce is wondering how Abs is doing. Okay. Oh, how are the nachos he meant. Yeah, how are the nachos? Okay. I'm sure eventually I'll be shown or post on social media. It's off him loading my head. Oh, that's just messed up. He's just doing that, as I said, psychological terror. Indeed. Yikes! I got too close to that ship. Okay, going in this direction. We're going to go around the island as part of the orbit that I'm doing. Okay. Decapitated head while he's holding a knife. In the other hand, he created himself. So nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, complete nonsense indeed. Hit the spot. Slapped as brewing nut slap sauce. Slapped at. Okay. All right. Taking out the Defiance. All comes ashore. All right, going this way. Oh, I love nachos. I like nachos with jalapeno. Nachos are the bomb dot corn. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, jalapeno with chips on top. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, I know, right? Right? Yeah, definitely. You know, it'll make certainly some people will retain the age, some people will, some people won't, depending on different factors. Some people, it's on a serious note, some people wear like different products, stuff like that. Yeah, salsa, that's good. Yeah, what Ab said, that's very good. Very good. Hilarious. It's all hilarious. These little Timu ships are trying to stop what we're doing here. They're all trying to protect it now. All right. Oh yeah, ranch. Yeah, ranch is good. I like ranch. I think ranch is my favorite. I like poppy seed dressing too. Okay. Oh, in your hair. I've not heard of sour cream on that though. You never had poppy seed? Oh, it's very good. It's very good. All right, turning this way. Sour cream and Timu nachos. All right. You may, Mr. Sauce. Yeah. Okay. Hilarious. All right. Uh-oh. It's getting close. Missed it by a hair. Scared. More of them are joining in now. Yeah, mayo on sour cream and nachos. Never heard of that before, but that sounds like it would probably be pretty good. I guess I've had mayo on hot dogs before. That's kind of like a you can make a lot of jokes about that, but yeah. Also, that green pickle sauce is pretty good too. See you, and that's why you got to have a flamethrower. That's why that way, if you get close to a ship and they miss you, you can literally just let them sail in the fire and move those ships sails of wood. Yeah. Now, actually, they had the flamethrowers. We don't. What there is a. If I had one of my people on board, they would have the flamethrower on there. But it's me by myself right now. I don't have them with me. Oh, Abs, it does the same thing to me. It'll get it wrong with me too. Yeah, flamethrower, sails, and boat structure. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's go this way. Might be sauce. Depends on what it's supplemented with. Hilarious. All right. Team elasticity. Scared. Okay. It's getting very close. It's getting very close. Even if I don't sink it, I nearly destroyed it. Okay. Or Alien, can you get a 8,000 excavator and float up to another boat and just start taking pieces off by piecing while you make eye contact with the crew? They're so confused. Yeah, yeah, that's an idea. That's a much better idea than what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm gonna gaze into their eyes. Pineapple juice. Ah, okay. Okay. Do a full orbit. Full orbit. Okay. It's getting windy out there. They would understand, but guess is what would distraction, and then you could take their treasure aboard. Yeah, yeah, that's a very good strategy right there. Yeah, they wouldn't even know what was coming. It's gonna be interesting. It's neck and neck now. Yikes. Even when I defeat the ship, there's all those other ones surrounding it. Also the takeout. Okay. Weird. Hilarious abs. These ships are hilarious. These ships are hilarious. They're all ganging up on me. I barely have any health, and they're all ganging up on me. All right, almost took this thing down. There we go. High school pose. Interesting. Right, it's neck and neck. I'm fighting a whole armada. Okay, let's go in this way. Put the safety on. And let's go fire. I did it, chat. I defeated the ship. Now I have to take out all these other ones. I won. Now let's take out the little ships. Wow, with barely any help. Barely any health, I did it. Okay. Hilarious sauce, hilarious. Yeah, destroy them. Yes, yes, absolutely. Okay. I'm scared. All right, got some treasure. Got some treasure. I steamed away. His sauce is very potent. Okay. All right. Then going after this one. And that was just like a dud. That was a dud because I just shot it out in open water. Oh, Abs, I am glad that you told us what happened and you're able to get it off your chest. Thank you so much for letting us know what happened, and it's all recorded here. You know, like in the chat's been, it'll be recorded. So yeah, I'm here for you, and the chat is here for you too. I'd rather share it with you than keep it bottled up inside and then nobody has an idea. The true story behind everything. I appreciate you, Alien, so much, and everybody else. You guys are amazing. Oh, thank you. Well, it's my pleasure. I'm glad to be here for all of you. I care about you very much. You always are, cool, cool people. So I like to help out a friend. Okay, the ship's gonna go down. Ship's gonna go down. All right, we did it. Oh, now the bounty hunter's here. Oh, Lord. So now I have to fight the bounty hunter. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's go to the shore. I did what I did. Okay. And let's go out this way. All right. Okay, I sunk that ship. I did it. I did it. It went down. Now I want to go back to the shore because I had victory. Okay. Okay, I won, chat. Oh, look, it's the Kraken over there. I'm scared. That's the Kraken. Oh, well, I won that with barely any health. Okay, let's switch it over this way. And then go this way, down here. Bright green. No more Jolly Jones. Trash it. And take this one. Yes, I did. That's true. I got emeralds, copper bars, iron ores, and wheat. And iron, wheat, and medicine. Okay. And I think I'm going to hit the hay. But like I said, I just want to say thank you again so much. You are all amazing, especially you, Alien. You definitely help when things are very gray. Good night. Okay. Abs, good night to you. Thank you for hanging out with us and telling us what's on your mind. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. All right. Yeah, shout out to Sauce. Thank you, Sauce, for the kind compliments to Abs. You know, I'm glad we have you on the spaceship team. Yeah. Okay, Sauce, good night to you. Thank you for coming. All right. Let's look at this pirate now. He's got himself. Let's see if we see the Kraken. All right, this vessel, this Timu vessel, has successfully been here. Okay, let's see. You're gonna go to Cuba. Okay, we're in Cuba. Get this ship repaired. Buy some more tonic, also. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, ship repaired. They're gonna go over this way to do this. Oh, looks like the cursed. Looks like spies have been seeing Jolly Roger's army are in the move in Tortuga. They will arrive in 30 minutes. Okay, so they're gonna raid Tortuga. Okay, interesting. All right. Alright, now we're going to start pumping. Okay, here we go. Okay, this way. Down. So there might be one or two more things to do on the ship to repair it. Okay. Like this. Like so. Quick work. Now time to do the sawing. Like so. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so that's Jolly Roger's moon, the scary moon right there. Well, y'all can't even see it, so... This moon right there, that's Jolly Roger's moon. Here. Alright. They're going to be raiding to the Raven's Cove. Not Raven's Cove. They already raid Raven's Cove. They're going to raid Tortuga. And full speed ahead. So now I'm going to go to the island. I wasn't going to go to Tortuga, but I'll go there. The park. Okay, and looking at the sky, it's all spooky. I don't even know if there's anybody in the server. Oh, there's somebody there. Yeah, and they usually have these barricades to prevent them from going in further in. Alright. Let's see. We got some people. So eventually we'll raid this. Okay. Okay, the fish is becoming hostile. Let's see. Alright, good. Oh, they added bubbles to this game. I like that. It looks really cool. All right, let's see. Let it do its thing. This one might be a miss. All right, it's a miss. It's a miss. Okay. Okay, you caught that one. Let's go here. All right, so that's what it's like fishing during the spooky moon. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right, everything looks secure here. Shout out to Mary Toodles. All right. I'm gonna play some scenes of a trial, and then we'll be over with. All right. So I'll put this here. All right. Switching over.
Put in place yesterday.
I want to state for the record that I intend to appeal that judicial decision made about the motion to dismiss.
Noted for the record. All right, let's bring the jury out then.
Actually, we didn't address subject matter jurisdiction. It still has yet to be proven for the record. And I wanted to address the fact that with this, is it Kohler? Is that how you pronounce the name? Kohler?
We're going to continue with the witnesses. I've addressed subject matter jurisdiction repeatedly. There's a written decision. I stand behind it. You have 3 witnesses that you subpoenaed. The state made arrangements for them to be here. Whatever order you want to call them in this morning is fine, but those 3 are here.
That's what I was trying to address right now. I was asking about
go ahead.
the name.
What do you want to address?
The Kohler, how do you pronounce the name? Kohler? I'm still
I don't know.
having
You'll have to ask the witness.
I'm still having trouble finding the file for that particular witness.
Yeah, call the jury in.
So I don't know how I'm supposed to.
Mr. Brooks, you were well advised. These are your witnesses that the state made arrangements. You knew who was going to be called. I put that on the record yesterday. So of those 3, whatever order you want, but I'm not moving past those 3 to jump to others.
I didn't say anything about moving past the 3.
I know that. I'm just setting the tone for today that we're going to keep moving.
Okay, I simply stated I'm not ready to ask that witness questions if I can't even find the
I
your
understand,
paperwork.
But that's you not having your paperwork's on you, not anybody else.
So what am I supposed to ask him?
I can't answer that, sir. You know that.
That's a rush to judgment. You can't rush me to judgment when I'm notifying the court that I cannot find the record.
Well, you did very well yesterday without your file, so
I'm saying
that
particular witness.
I'll make a record. Yesterday you asked the question, hold on a second. Can you have them step back out? Just they can, yesterday you said you did not have a file for one of the witnesses and you did a fine job from my perspective. So
I did what?
You did a fine job. I just want to say my assessment,
they also
you did a good
provided
job.
me with one sheet for that particular witness at that time.
Okay.
So I just went off of that 3 paragraphs.
How you're prepared or not is solely on you, sir. You've had all of this information. Now we're at the end of the 3rd week of trial. These are your witnesses. I presume that you are prepared in whatever way that is.
How can I be prepared for? I'm not. So the witness is just supposed to get up there and just. I'm just like, yeah.
I'm not going to have this commentary. Okay, I'm done. The jury's coming out. Be prepared to call.
So that's a rush to judgment.
That is not a rush to judgment.
It is a rush to judgment. It's clearly a rush to judgment if I'm telling you that I don't have the file.
In my opinion, you're attempting to delay. So
no, I'm not. I'm not attempting to delay nothing. You want to come check the boxes yourself? You always trying to pull some fast maneuvers.
Mr. Brooks.
And Miss Judge, Your Honor.
Mr. Brooks, the jury's coming in.
Yeah, and they deserve to know this too. It's still issues that need to get addressed. We didn't even address everything.
Mr. Brooks, I addressed all of the issues.
No, I still had another one that didn't have nothing to do with nothing we just talked about. There was a whole nother issue that needed to be addressed that I needed to bring on the record to your attention.
We'll address it later.
It needs to get addressed now before we go any further because it's an important matter. Just like the subject matter jurisdiction is important. That hasn't been proven on the record.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
just like the rush to judgment.
Time for evidence to be presented or arguments to be made by the parties.
I can't even present any evidence. You won't let me even put any evidence in the record.
All of these statements made by Mr. Brooks at this time. All right.
That's unfair what you're doing.
The court will address legal matters outside the presence.
Then we need to address the legal matter that I was trying to get to before you rush everything out.
You may call your next witness, sir.
I'm not calling any witness until I get an answer, Your Honor. You're a public servant.
Mr. Brooks?
You're supposed to be able to answer simple questions.
Mr. Brooks.
If I'm saying I have to bring
Call
it to
your
your
next
attention,
witness, please. That's the stage that
I have
we
to
are
bring
at.
it to your attention, Your Honor.
Mr. Brooks,
I'm merely seeking
please
to bring
stop.
an issue to your attention.
I'm telling you to please, I'm asking you to please stop.
And I'm asking you,
because
can we
we have
address-
the jury present.
I'm asking
and
you-
we need to continue with the evidentiary phase of this trial. Call your next
I'm
witness.
asking you to address a legal matter, as you said, that those have to be taken up outside of the jury.
I will do that at the next break.
There was a legal matter that needed to be addressed beforehand,
I
so
will
we
do
don't
it.
have to take up time,
I will do
valuable
it at the
time
next break.
afterwards to address something that needs to be addressed now. That way,
Mr.
the
Brooks,
court and you
for the
yourself are
third
on
time,
notice.
I will address it at the next break. Call your next witness, please.
Are you asking me?
I'm directing you to call your next witness.
Your Honor, we're not going to move past this, seeing as how you took an oath to protect the Constitution. I have your oath. I have a copy of your oath right here. The oath that you took, Your Honor.
Mr. Brooks, I'd like to continue with testimony.
To-
We have witnesses waiting for you. Please call your next witness.
The oath that you swore to protect the Constitution, which you are now not doing.
Mr. Brooks,
So you're going
call your
against
next
your
witness,
sworn
please.
oath. You're going against your sworn oath.
Mr. Brooks, call your next witness.
As you notify the jury every time when there's legal matters, we take them outside of their presence.
And we're going
I
to take
didn't-
testimony right now. Call your next
I merely
witness.
seek to put you on notice on the record for something that needs to be brought to your attention
And
and
I
to the
will-
court's attention.
And I will address it at
That's
the
what
next
I'm
break.
merely seeking to do. It's something that shouldn't have to wait because it'll take up valuable time later. At least if I notify you right from the onset, you'll already know what we're looking at, and we can nip it in the bud before everything starts to roll. And
Mr.
then
Brooks,
it gets
I will
overlooked.
address it at the next break. If you want to write something down, that's fine, and give it to my clerk. I have nothing in writing. I know there's witnesses available and ready to go. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you have to answer this question. You're
Mr.
making a
Brooks,
judicial determination.
Call
to
your
rush
next
me to
witness,
judgment.
please.
You're rushing me to judgment, Your Honor.
There's no rush to judgment
There
here,
is a rush
sir.
to judgment if you won't address a legal issue that I informed you that I had some legal issues that needed to be addressed before you just run right past that, Your Honor. You're a public
Mr.
servant.
Brooks,
Are you not a
it is
public servant?
9:37. Call
It is
your...
8:37.
Sorry, 8:37, you're right. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, you're rushing me to judgment.
There's no rush to judgment. Call your next
We
witness,
had a
please.
legal matter that needed to be addressed, and I'm merely trying to
And I'm
notify the court.
Telling you
at
I'm
the
denying the
onset-
request to address it at this moment. Call your next witness.
You said what?
I'm denying your request to address it at this moment. Please
How
call.
how can you deny
please
something that we're supposed to do before
Mr.
the jury
Brooks.
even comes out?
call your witness.
I'm not seeking to be disruptive. I'm just seeking to understand why we do this
Everyone
every day.
is in the courtroom waiting for you. Please call your
Your
next
Honor,
witness.
we do this every single day. We've done it every single day. So I'm simply trying to make sure that the court is notified of
Put it
things
in
that need to
writing,
be
hand it to the
discussed.
bailiff, and if I deem it important enough to interrupt the witness, I will, but call your next witness.
How can I call a witness and write something down and do
You
do
can
both?
take a minute
This
to
is the
write
re-
down what it is.
This
I'm
is
not
the
asking
reason
you
why
to...
it needed to be addressed beforehand.
Mr. Brooks,
That way
the
it
jury
doesn't
is
become an
remaining in
issue.
this courtroom. Call your next witness, please.
Your Honor, you're rushing me to judgment.
There's no rush to judgment, sir.
Are you not a public servant, Your Honor?
Mr. Brooks,
Do I not have your oath of office?
under
3 of them?
90611, this court has the authority, as you know.
Do I not have,
Call-
is this not a copy, or I asked for certified copies that you said on record that you would not provide for no good reason, that these are three
Sir,
of your
you are
oaths
doing this,
right
and I've
here.
repeatedly told you, you can see the juries here.
You're
You're doing this.
Listen,
we
Your Honor,
need to go
I'm
forward.
I'm not attempting to delay the proceedings. I'm not attempting to be disruptive. I'm merely trying to notify Your Honor in the court for the record beforehand. That way, everyone's at least on notice of the issues that need to be taken up, instead of waiting until a break or a lunch and things of that nature, which
In
kills
my
valuable
discretion,
time.
it's my authority, it's the courtroom that I'm
Your Honor.
presiding over. I'm not going to address
Is
that
this-
at this moment.
is this not your
And
oath?
I'm not going to answer
Did you not
questions.
swear as a public servant that you would protect the
Mr.
United
Brooks,
States Constitution?
call
Did you not do
your
that?
witness.
3 times. I have all of them. Here, your oath, Your Honor, as a public servant. And
Mr.
now you're
Brooks,
rushing me to judgment
there's no
when
rush
I'm
to
doing
judgment.
things lawfully by trying to notify you and notify the court of issues that need to be addressed
Mr. Brooks,
beforehand.
we are in
These
the
were issues-
evidentiary phase of this trial.
Your Honor, you're
Call
rushing
your
me to
next
judgment.
witness.
You're rushing me to judgment, Your Honor. And I object
I'm
to
aware
that.
of 3 witnesses
I
who are
object-
here.
I object
Call
to
one
that.
of them, please.
Your Honor, I object to that.
Your objection's noted.
And
for the
I
record.
want a legal reconsideration of your ruling. If not, I reject that ruling and take exception to that ruling.
I understand.
I request a legal or a factual basis for your ruling, a written judicial finding of fact and conclusion of law for your ruling. And if not that, an interlocutory, declaratory appeal for this matter. And if not, these need to be stayed until this matter is before a adjudicated court of competent jurisdiction. Because we have not proven jurisdiction in this court as of yet. Subject matter jurisdiction has not even been proven on the record, Your Honor. I don't even know the true nature and cause of
Mr.
the charges
Brooks,
against me. I don't even understand that part
I
of it. I
understand
haven't
your
been
request.
provided a complaint. I haven't, Your Honor, there's so many issues.
Mr.
and
Brooks,
I'm not
we will
attempting-
take-
I'm not attempting to
Mr.
be
Brooks,
disrespectful in any way.
we
I'm
need
not
to
attempting
continue.
to delay the proceedings
Your
in any
requests
way.
are denied.
Your Honor, I
And I'm going to
respectfully
instruct the
object
jury
that.
at this point to
I
disregard
respectfully
and not
object to
consider
that, Your
any
Honor.
of what has just happened since you walked in. It should not be held against Mr. Brooks in any way. These are legal issues that this court may or may not need to address, but they do not bear in any way on ultimately the issues that you as jurors will have to decide. And I'm instructing you to disregard what you have just heard and seen.
Your Honor, with everything that I just said, be made part of the record.
It's on the record. I'm telling the jury that it shouldn't affect anything that they're doing in any way.
Your Honor, it's
With
a rush to judgment
Mr. Brooks,
because, Your Honor, I just showed your oath that you swore to took. You swore, you
Mr.
did
Brooks,
this, Your Honor.
please call your next witness.
You took these oath of offices. You did, Your Honor, 3 of them.
I understand my
Which
oath,
is
sir,
very,
very
very
well.
commendable that, that you decided to be a public servant in these type of matters, Your Honor. I respect it to the fullest, but also you have to uphold these oaths that
All
you
right, I'm going to have
took,
to
Your Honor.
excuse the jury since Mr.